Hello. Apple corn, thank you. Okay, let's make a tweet. I didn't make too rough settings for myself because I don't want it to be like 4 hours long or so. You've seen a new video. Has there been an update to Sunshine Rando yet? Maybe there's some settings, not really. I think there's some bug fixes. Other than that, I don't think there's new settings for like randomizing more. It's like that right now. Okay, let's make a tweet. Thanks for the good luck, Nuke Duke. Give it a couple of years of development and it will be crazy. Yeah. Hopefully they'll continue making it and finishing it. Alright, I'm ready to go, everyone. Are you? I think the game is quiet, isn't it? This should be better. Alright, so items are shuffled as usual. I don't have any crazy settings on. Like nothing crazy for tricks and so on. And when we start the run, we'll be in Great Temple. Extra starting items, file a translator. Alright, that's it. Ooh, Dark Beam will be our first item. Wait, it's Dark Burst. Oops, never mind. Let's see. The keys to Dark Aegon Temple can be found in Dark Aegon Wastes, Great Temple and Sky Temple Crowns. Temple Crowns, was it? Dark Temple Crowns? It says something like that. Okay, I didn't... Yeah, there's nothing for me to do there. Well, that's an interesting start, I must say. Let's start doing this first out of the way. Sick Sook color. Yeah, it's pretty nice. How's everyone doing today? Went for a walk earlier. I finished editing a video I've been working on for a while. And after this stream I wanna take it really chill. Maybe start playing Claire Obscure Exhibition 33. The new hot RPG game. Don't think I wanna stream it at all. I feel like I wanna do it, play it on my own. Space jump boots, that's a big one for the start. Let's go. It's been chill. Good. Okay, this item we cannot get right now. We'll have to just leave it behind and we'll come back with more bombs. We were a little sick yesterday, but all is good now. Alright. Dude, that color scheme for this suit is so good. We could keep that forever for Prime 2. Alright, that item there. Ah, it seems to be a visor. Which one? If I have to guess, it might have been the... Hold up, I need to get out of here. Before I thought that. Okay, dude. That thing will damage you if there's no enemies to spawn. Because it can't attach to enemies, then it tries to attach to me and I'll just take damage. Amber Translator, never mind. Okay, Amber Translator means another path is open, but I don't have missiles. So it's hard to get to that. And this item here, I can go out of bounds and get it, but I don't have bombs to get back then. That's a little troublesome. Here, I don't have bombs. Can I remind you of Federation suits in other M? Yeah, it's similar. I need to enter this room to see if there's something important. Contains Chozo technology. That sounds like an upgrade. It definitely is an upgrade. Oh. Well, we're not opening that then, I guess. Without power bomb or screw attack. That's fine. With space jump boots, we have a couple of things we can do. Okay, we can get to Aegon Wastes. Yeah, with Amber Translator it should be the right play. And it is the only play, I think, too. Since I don't have missiles right now. This part should be possible to open. It's so close. It's freaking close. There we go, got it. Okay, we have this path open now. Nice. So we have an access to the Elevator 2. Is there an item in this way that I can do besides the trooper? Well, there's only that, and then there's that, so there's nothing else. This way it's not possible to get to. Let's just go to Acorn Waste this. I think next week I'll try take it to chill as well, so I can catch up on video editing even more. I have some videos, like I've been saying, I have some videos in the backlog and I wanna just get them done. I realized that it's a little bit over a month away for Switch 2's release. Energy transfer model. Well, I'm not getting that. Grapple beam. We might be able to get screw attack soon. Amorbis is guarding energy tank. Okay, Amorbis dead. Thank God. Don't have to beat that boss. Grapple beam is huge. Wonder what it can, what I can do with that. I don't think I can see that item. It's a missile. Yeah, Amorbis is super dead, thank God. Missile launcher can be guarded by a boss. Bomb Guardian. Actually, it can't be a Bomb Guardian. It needs a missile. It's something else. Bound by a boss. Wait, it might be the... what is it called? It might be... Missile Trooper. Dark Missile Trooper. We better go check it out next. Progressive suit can be found in Sky Temple grounds, plane of Dark Workship. Was it? I don't know, is that something I can't get without Dark suit? That part is open, but I can't continue it without missiles. And we know it's guarded by a boss. It makes me think it's a Dark Missile Trooper, because I don't know other boss I can access to right now. Well, I have a screw attack. We got it really fast. Wow. This is like one of the earliest seats I've ever got a screw attack. Wow. Light beam. We got it. So let's go. Hello, Cyrnolov. How's the gaming? It's good. We got screw attack really early. Like, very early. Hello, Mikkel. What's up? After this rando, I will do the speedrun explained. Don't wanna just do the speedrun explained today only. It's 4 AM. Yeah, it's very late for you. You have work later today, so you can't catch up that in time. Don't worry, you'll see that video later when I have it edited. Can't promise when I get it done. Let me think. Yeah, everything is just... I can't go there. I can't do this without bombs. I can't get that without bombs. It seems like everything is just not here. And this one, it has to be this. It has to be that. Can't get that. Can't get that. Can't get that. Screw attack can open this path. So there might be something there, but I should check out the Dark Missile Trooper first. You should be asleep. Yes, you should be asleep. I don't stay awake past 2, 3 a.m. Anymore. If I have a day off or so, I always go to sleep at least 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. Yeah, screw it, this way. Just can't have that energy anymore to stay awake that long. I'll make a save quickly. Hardly get past 2 a.m. nowadays. Yeah. We're not young anymore. If Dark Missile Trooper doesn't have it, then I'm really confused at where the scene wants me to go. With Dark Beam, I don't think I can do much still. If I get Super Missile, I can't still use it because I need missiles. Well, we'll see. No, that Missile Trooper is not here. Huh. Let me just port back to the landing site. I thought Dark Missile Trooper is there. It's something else triggers it then. Okay, let's think. So we have Screw Attack. Can't get that item without bombs. I'm fairly certain that's not possible to get without bombs. I can check it out. But I doubt it's that. Dynamo Chamber, can't get that. Can't get this, but I can get this item here. That's it. Then I have no idea where to go. Well, we're about to find out. So this must be broken with the power bomb. Yeah, thought so. Even then, even if I destroy that, I still need a power bomb to break down the block, the rock. But this here can be destroyed with the Screw Attack. So we have one new item. Wonder what it is. Let me just watch this cutscene so I don't mess up anything. More ball bomb. Okay. Yeah, we get some new items. This was Jump Guardian. Yep. Okay, we have nothing else here then. I feel Prime 2 Randomizer, what it does is it does a lot of back and forth for one item, then it unlocks one item check for you or two, and you have to just go and get them to get a new item check. I feel 2 does that a lot more than 1, because 1 feels a lot more open. When you get space jump boots, freaking the world is just open for you. E-tank. Okay. I can get to... Even if I can get to Torvusbok region, it's... No, I can't get there without Dark Beam. It's just this item I can get to. Really want the spring ball for this game. I don't get it, like how is it not implemented yet to this one? Is it just harder to hack? Oh, nothing. I think this is back to Akon Wastes. Actually, no. There's one check we can do. Oh, the missile launcher is probably in a Space Jump Guardian. But I'll quickly go check this out, because what if there is something nice? Yep, okay. Yeah. It's Space Jump Guardian. We have to just use that to get there. These sound effects, it's at the maximum. That's crazy. You can't get it any higher than that. I think I'll just let it be. Yeah, that's like fine. A lot of back and forth right now, but it's okay. It will open up soon. Once we get missiles, the seed is a lot more open for me. visor can be found in Dark Aegon Wastes Inkatch. Okay, that's where Echo Visor is. We know that much now. It can't be Dark Visor because you need the Dark Visor to get that Inkatch. Inkatch 2, I don't know which one it is. The one in which one it is, I don't know, but we'll find out about that. If Jump Guardian doesn't have it, then I'll be really confused that where missiles are. I don't want to do the fast strat, I'll just go beat it with Light Beam. Hello Milan, what's up? Okay. I thought so. 15 missiles. Awesome. We know Amorphis is nothing, but this item here... Was it the Dark Missile door? What is it, the Dark Beam door? It's not Dark Beam door, good. More Light Beam ammo. Nice. Alright, with missiles we have a lot to open. I wanna do like a stream one day where I beat Prime 1, 2 and 3 randomizers back to back, but with the settings that I'm comfortable with. Okay, gather the information about this item. Do we need the spider ball? We don't need it for that. Hello Midnight Rain, what's up? Alright, let's head back. Got off work like an hour ago. Nice. I didn't have work today because of Fappu. I don't know. I don't know its English name actually. Okay, we have missiles. A lot of items are open. The one item on top of the ship is also accessible right now. We have that item there. Is it a different Randomania for Prime 1 and 2? Randomania has both Prime 1 and 2. So, in that case, no. Same program. 2 E-tags is nice. I think the right place to go check out the location with Dark Samus. And check out the check out this part. What's up there, by the way? Missiles. You don't need it. Bomb Guardian should be next. Yeah, maybe screw attack it. I don't know. Does it deal any damage? Nothing. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. That's kind of funny though. Dark beam ammo. Fortunate, but we don't need it. Fortunately, we can get this way. We can even enter Dark Samus fight from here, but then we will be stuck there because we can't open any doors without it, without Dark Beam. I don't know. I don't want to go that way, but I will check out this item that's here. Can't use that power bomb though. Oh, we can use it. Hold up. I thought I needed the main power bomb for that. Huh. So if I go to... I can't go to Sanctuary, I need the Dark Beam so badly for that. But I have a couple of more items to... I have a couple more item checks now open. Yeah, I got the cheeseburger. There's a setting for that, but you have it disabled. Yeah, I thought I had it on. So I was confused how I only have missile launcher as a setting, but not the main power bomb. Well, I'll get it on. I'll put it on next time. I think I should just head to the lab or whatever you wanna call it. The one where you can get the Dark Beam. There's a couple items I can check. Is it the right play? I have Screw Attack. I have that one item that is easily accessible. Hey. Nice miss. It went past its past its armpit. That looked like the model. I'll still go check it out. No, I can't see it. This is not active now because... Oh, light beam ammo. I mean, I'll get it because I don't have dark beam right now. I don't know how far I have to go to reload the room. Okay, that was fine. Good. Did it not hit that? Are you kidding me? There you go. I will also get the information about these rooms in catch. Battleground Choso technology. When it says Choso technology, it means some upgrade for Samus's arsenal. That might be the suit upgrade. But there was a one suit upgrade in... Okay, I hope I don't confuse myself. There is a one suit upgrade confirmed somewhere in Great Temple... Not Great Temple, Temple Grounds. I'm sure I'll find it. I can check out the hints later in the menu if I need to. Can you really not stand on anything? I wanna get up there. I wanna scan that. Wait, does this not work? Oops, just scan that, whatever. Don't know where this dark beam can be. I don't believe you can make it. You can make it that as far as Sanctuary Fortress or Torvus Bog. Well, I have a power bomb, so technically speaking, it is possible it will be somewhere in Sanctuary still. Logically, it makes sense it would be here though. Or it's vanilla. I need to put on setting for random elevators so they connect to each other. Not one way. I don't want to have a one-way elevators. missiles. Don't you just need 2? May not be enough. Oh, it is enough. Nice. The next room had a jump that I kinda learned in one of the seats before. I'll have to see if I remember how to do that. Thank you, Malas, for gifting a sub to the Cryptid Jackknife. I appreciate it. And that's your first gifted sub in a channel too. Let's go. Let's make a save. Remember there was some kind of spot here. What was it? It's there was some kind of spot there. Just don't remember how to do it. Malas is gifting tier 1 tier sub. 1 tier 1 sub. It's their first. Oh, yeah, it was the Cryptid Jackknife one. I think you have to just land out somewhere there. Just don't remember how to do this. No! Land there. No! So it is that one. Just don't remember how it was done. Like where the spot is to land on. Yeah, it is really difficult. No, I can't get a jump. I remember doing this. How did I do it though? Does anyone happen to know how this was done? I just don't remember. I know this can be done. I remember doing it. I'm gonna watch a video. What is this room called? Sand processing. Okay. It's a little tricky to pull off, I must say. Yeah, you have to like perfect with that. Yeah, okay. I know you can land there. I need to find it. I'm sure there's some videos. Let me just go to this another side then. Nope. Oh, really? So it wasn't... damn, it wasn't screw attack. It's a morph ball. For a triple PSJ, you have to morph on this spot where the turret is and morph... Yeah, I just watched that video, Celeste. Okay. It was that simple then. You get a screw attack onto it, then morph. No, it's like that. It's like that. It's a lot easier, hey. Okay, let's see what it is. Whoa, look at that! Annihilator! I have Dark Beam ammo now. I got Annihilator before Dark Beam. Sure. Sure, man. Sure. Oopsie. I think I just overkilled that boss. Okay, imagine it's vanilla. That would be hilarious. It's not vanilla. So, can I leave this? Does this... wait. Knowledge. Oh, let's go. Knowledge. Knowledge. Oh. Wait. Oh, this is not here. Damn it. Could I reload the room for that item? We don't have Dark Beam, but we have the ammo because of the Annihilator. Is it called... Did I say it right? Annihilator. Annihilator. There's no H in a pronunciation. Yeah. Okay, that sounds good then. Nice. Okay, I think it reloads the room. Yeah, it's there. Oh, key. Which key it is? Might as well get it. Because we don't know. Are you kidding me with that? Fine, let's just go back this way then. Is it possible if I get there without the spider ball? I don't think so. So this door doesn't open without Dark Beam. How do we get back up there then? Huh. Am I stuck here? Hero jump is not gonna work. We need one more bomb jump, just one. Must be this. Next is Metro from 2 underwater. Nobody has done that, so I don't think so. Oh, yeah, we escaped. Okay, good, good, good. Now, where the hell do I go? Back to the beginning, I guess. There's like no doors here I can open, except like couple things, but it's not giving me anything else. There are no other items here except that there and that there, but nope. Nope, none of that. It's none of that. And if I go that way... Yeah, I literally can't do anything here. Need a super missile. We have a couple new things to go to at least. Because we beat Space Jump Guardian. And... I just realized an Annihilator can open portals. Both light and dark ether. So maybe that is something I should do. Nope, not that. Can I get to light sunburst? I think I can get to that room. I can even get to the start of Temple Grounds, Great Temple. What is it? Ooh, look at that! Dark suit! Awesome. Now we know where the other one is. Yep, I thought so that it opens those. There's only this one item we can get. But good to check it out, because we can actually get to it. Oh, it's a key. Dark Aegon key. That's the one we don't need. Because we know that the armor beast is dead. Even the one that is behind armor beast, that item, we don't even need that. Need to get that, because it's a missile. Sanctuary Fortress is possible to go to, but there's not a whole lot I can do. I like that red color on the visor. Ah, it's a key. Oh my god. I mean, it makes sense, it's that... But it could have been in light suit check too. You know, could have been there. Hold up, let me see this one. Yeah, that's dark beam locked. Ah, yeah, there's an item there too. I forgot about that. Damn it. Oh well. Guess it's back to Aegon Wastes. There's still quite a few rooms we can open. Before we get to Speedrun Explained, I wanna have a break then. It will be after this randomizer. Oh, Dark Beam! Oh, I forgot about this room. Oh my god, I was doing so much without the Dark Beam. Alright. We have to see it open. For some extent, at least. I completely forgot that room because you just... you do that so early in a game, And not having the missiles made me confused that... Oh wait, what I can do and what I cannot do. Good thing that's figured out. Well, better to go through this. I hope this one is here now, this enemy. Dark Missile Trooper. Seems like it is. And just a missile. Is this faster? I have no idea. Purple Heart is sick. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It might have been slower to do this folk roll, but hey, who knows? It's fun. Oopsie. You know what? Let me just fort back there. I'm lazy. This is not the one. There. I'm lazy to get back up. I can do it, but I don't want to. A little bit of a cheating can be done, hey? It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, cheating is always the answer. So this one is no. We can go to get that. We can go to get that. We can get that now if we want to, but nope, doesn't matter. We can get that. Okay, yeah, we can have quite a few checks we can do. Temple first. Let's start with that. Also we can get a hint here. See what it is about. Oh my god, I missed this one. Emerald Translator. Hive Temple can be found. The keys to Hive Temple can be found in Acorn Wastes and Sanctuary Fortress. Okay. Hive Temple is Quadraxis. That gives two item checks. I only need 5 Sky Temple keys. I didn't make it anything crazy for myself because I didn't want to spend all day doing this. And I have a speedrun explained video that I have to make from that Prime 2 run. It's Dark Beam ammo, I don't need it. Oh no, I'm blind. Oops. After this, where do I then go? Sanctuary is not an option without Boost Ball, really. But I can do stuff there without Boost Ball. Just won't be fun. Nothing. Let's see. There's an item we cannot get. There's an item that is free. Can't get that. I can get that. I can get that. But the one behind it? Nope. Then here? Nope. Nope. No. Yes. There's a few items I can get still. I don't need that key. It's worthless to go and beat Armor Beast because we know what it is. That is a missile, right? Yeah. Had to be sure, you know. We need to go and check out what is that Sonic Boom check. I need to know. I have some ideas for upcoming weeks with content for these games. It's a little bit special, I must say. I'll open this part quickly. I'll have to do it later. But I'll have to just figure out how I will do those, what I'm planning out. One is still continue doing an underwater mod for Prime 1. I wanna see if it's possible to beat it. I got some things I got some confirmations on that. There's a one person who's made it to Plasma Beam, but they didn't finish it. They lost their file somehow. And then there's another person that gave us a Bason chunk, I think it was called. They gave me a code that gives me infinite scan, so I can use that for some cases. But there's some things we can do to continue that challenge still, so it's not over yet. What is it? Oh my goodness. Echo Visor. Wait, Echo Visor is here? Doesn't help me. It has some. It gives me access to some places though. Interesting. Oh, that's Inkatch too, isn't it? Okay, yeah, okay. It's that room. Hello, Finn. What's up? More E-tanks is always nice. Okay, next up... I don't know. I guess we'll just continue exploring in other places. Sanctuary Fortress feels so like a good option now, because I can do some stuff there. Okay, so here I can't get to that right now, but I can get there. These are not an option. I know that's nothing. I know that's nothing. That's nothing too. This one we saw it was transfer model, and this one we cannot get to. So my options, I can get to Aegon. I can get to Torvus Park. And I have the translator too. I just don't have a super missile, so it makes it a little hard to actually do some stuff in Torvus Park. But I can do a little bit there. Maybe Torvus Park is the play. Yeah. Torvus Park. Let's go there. Let me just double check. This one I can't get, but I can get this item, and I don't know, do I wanna spend my time to go to Inkatch for just for that one item check? Probably not. Just go to Torvus Park. That was your original plan. What is this room called? Oops, not that. There was a one hint for somewhere here in Sky, in a Dark Temple grounds, is a suit upgrade. It's this. Light suit is there. I remembered. Let's go. Awesome. Now we have light suit, so dark ether atmosphere is not gonna hurt us anymore. Ooh, look at that orange on that. That looks awesome. It's like a golden orange. That's like the best kind of a color scheme I got for this. So it's not pure white, which I really do like. But missing that cold color on that that you get in a cutscene is kinda rough, kinda meh. But this actually does make it look really awesome. I feel like I found my color schemes for these that I want to use. Alright, Torvus Bog means quite a lot of checks, but without boost ball we can't get them all, or without super missile, but we can maybe find them there. I got some stuff planned for next week. Some content. Will be fun. I got collaboration coming. Won't spoil much more than that. Morph Ball Bomb. Okay, we bought that already. Oops. I think it still will be sick to get a region that is fully underwater. I hope that's gonna happen in Prime 4. Because Torvus Bog wasn't like fully submerged, or Frigate Crash Site, and Prime 3 didn't even have anything. Translator can be found near an elevator unit. Near an elevator unit. It feels like it will be... wait, is that... that one might be nearby Sanctuary Fortress elevator. One of those. When going to Sanctuary Fortress, that is. Choso technology. It still doesn't tell me which one it is. Oh, found the Seekers. I don't remember how this was done. This was on like a Heart Eater. I know there was like an easy way to do this. I was taught that on stream. Okay. Nice. Got the seekers. Good, good. Every missile and ammo in a world I just got there. We can get this hint that's on a wall. Also, that item is free. Beam can be found near a half pipe. Oh my god, super missile and seeker launcher right next to each other. Whoa! The whole turbo block is open soon. I just need a boost ball. I have a bar bomb for this missile. That's fine. Okay, this item that is below, I'll get it later. After this fight. I haven't got a single Skyden book yet. Where are those? We're going crazy. Some ammo back. That's alright. Great that we got this super missile. Immediately open this and get that item there. Really, all I want is super spider ball. Then I'm in go mode for Skyden keys. At least that's what I think so. Okay, Chukka is dead as well. That's good info. Now when I have Seekers, I have two... Oh, two engages are open. Crazy, crazy, crazy. We can go straight to... go straight back to Aegon Westes if we want to with these Seekers. That's nice. Vanilla E-Tank. Yeah, hard to know where this scene wants me to go. I should just check these easy item checks right now. Then I'll worry about where to go. Lower Torvus, I don't wanna go to before I have gravity boost. Just don't really like that place without it. Only like missile too. I do have a power bomb. I do. And I get a hint from here too. Scan advisor is useful for gathering information. Thanks. Thanks for the info. Missiles. Get it. We still have one power bomb that will work with. That's okay because that's all I need, really. Oh my god. Dark Visor, let's go! Alright. Engages are no issue now. And that's one thing I was almost forgetting, that I can't get them without the Dark Visor. Lucky for me, I found that now. Some engages are doable to get right now, actually. Not all of them, but some. Maybe all of them, actually. Yeah. Well, when I come across some of those, I'll get them. Aegon Westes feels really good play, I think. I have no idea where I wanna go anymore. I don't have Spider Ball, so that's not really a good option. I was thinking of going to Sanctuary from here, but I don't have a Spider Ball, so I can't get to that spot, I think. Or do I even need a Spider Ball? I do need a Spider Ball to get back up here. Never mind. Okay, what is that item? Which key? Freaking... yeah, it's dead. I think I'm late. That's early. Early still. No, that was late. Dude. Okay, I'll do the underwater dash. No, I didn't get a jump. God damn it. No! I bonked. No! I'm all the way down now. This reminds me of something, chat. Underwater movement. Yeah, the mod that we've been playing. Was that it? I didn't even notice. That's it, yeah. You can't do that in Prime 1, which is so unfortunate because it would be helpful for us. Okay, so there's an item check in Inkatch. Other than that, I'm not here for anything else. I wanna know what this room holds. Also, I got a hint, 2 hints in fact. The Inkatch and a random hint of something. What do you say deck for Prime 2 is harder or easier in Prime 1? Oh my god, really? Depends on a deck. Choso technology. That sounds like missiles now. It does sound like it's useless. Now I have a good reason to go to Aegon Waste this. I would say Prime 1 is a lot more technical than 2, but 2 has sort of some really hard tech, like extended scan dashing exists. Out of bounds is a lot more difficult, I would say, in Prime 2. Actually, wait, depends on out of bounds, I would say. You do a lot more out of bounds in 2, so I would say that's why it's harder in 2. Well, I got Sunburst. Let's go. If I have to pick one, I would say 1 is a lot more technical and harder than 2. 2 is mostly, do you understand and know what you're doing with out of bounds? Good thing I didn't go for this earlier. Actually glad about that. Alright, head back to Light Eater. Can I get to that portal now? No, I definitely can't. Sanctuary Fortress feels a lot more tempting now. Oh yeah, we have these checks here. Tank When it says Chozo technology, it sounds like it will be a missile or E-tank. So those seems to be TED mostly. I think we've almost full cleared Aegon Wastes. But where are the Sky Temple keys? I have not found a single one. I should go check out their locations. There's 5 I need to find. Oh my god, really? We've played almost 2 hours and I don't have a single Sky Temple key, which is so absurd. Usually I have like 1 or 2 of them by now. But I have none. So was there anything else for me to do? That? Yeah. No. I'm not going there. I'm doing this. Then we'll check Sky Temple key locations. Oh my god, really? You know what? Screw this. I'm gonna warp myself here. Mineshaft. A little bit of a cheating must be done. I don't wanna fight those enemies. We're not gonna turn this into a YouTube video, hey? So it's all fine. Oh, we're here. Let's go. What is it? E-tank. I mean, I can take it. That's no issue. Thank god I got more power bombs. Struggling to go with 1 only. Movement system can be found nearby a translator gate. Okay, what? Oh my god, is it really hinting me to go there all this time? Sanctuary Fortress entrance might have something now. Because I've got a hint for... there's an item... there's a movement... There's something nearby an elevator. It might have been a translator. What is that one spinning there? You know what? No, we're going to Sanctuary Fortress from here. I can wait out on other stuff. Like the Sky Temple key checks. Besides, what if I beat Quatraxis, then I have a light beam open. Light suit open. Well, there's a 1 key that I can't get. I wanna go that way. Oh yes, got it. I still got it. That's way harder than it looks. Just saying. What is it we have here? Missile. Okay. I can technically do this. It shouldn't mess up this, right? Oh, it's... it needs to stop, I think. Then I can use it. It feels tempting to go and beat Quatraxis, but no, it can't be anything. What is in a vault? Which key is that? Hive key? No, my god. It actually feels tempting to beat Quatraxis now. It can technically have foosball. No, it can't have because normally to get that you will need a boost ball. So spider ball can be there. In Quatraxis or in light suit check. I don't know which one. I'm really looking for Sky Temple keys and I have zero clue where they are. I should just go get the hints. I have so many items I can use. But I also need a Spider Ball. Spider Ball is not just something. Don't you need Spider for Quad too? True. You're right. You do need that. I forgot. Are you kidding me with that? Okay, so we know Quatraxis can't have anything then. No boost ball, no spider ball, because you need both of them. So, what's then left is just to look around. Dark Samus Echo Visor spot. Yeah, it can be that too. Oh, spider ball acquired. Okay, let's head back to... Let's then just do like a one more check here, and then we'll head to... see where the Sky Temple keys are. I want one, so we know one location. Sick find, hey. Dark Samus Echo Visor spot can't be a boost ball because we need it to get there. Our spots for items are getting limited. It's so unreal. We don't have a single Sky Temple key and we've only seen one so far. And I couldn't get it because I don't have Spider Ball. Now I have it so I can go get it. Vanilla. Not there. I can't believe that's just... They're like nowhere. Missile. Oh my god, like, they're nowhere. They're literally nowhere. Amber, Crimson, Emerald. Amber, Crimson, Emerald. Amber, Crimson, Emerald. Amber, Crimson, Emerald. Amber, Crimson, Emerald, and Cobalt. There you go. So was there like a way to like get to that hole? I can't even kill it. I just killed it. Killed those things. Oh my god. Okay, that works. Thank god. Hey, my first Sky Temple key. Long overdue, but we got it. Okay, now I need to use a save point to get out of here. I only need to get 5 Sky Temple keys. It's not whole a lot. That's the good thing about it. I didn't want this seed to take forever, so I put 5 this time. Morning Dark Ice, what's up? Before I leave, there's one more item check I need to do. Should have done that earlier. the next room has an item, then that sphere can be destroyed as well. Okay, can I see what it is? Nothing. Thank God it's nothing to... Wouldn't even have a way to beat that boss, the mini boss there, or enemies. Oh, that path is not open. How fun is that? Wait, what? And this one. There you go. Okay, what is it? Okay. Interesting location for it. Well, we have Cobalt, but we don't really need it for anything anymore. Sure, we can get some hints, but nah. Let's get those Sky Temple hints. We need 4 more of those anyway. It kinda sucks that it takes a while to go and get the hints. I never scanned the next room, by the way, so I have no idea what is here. We're about to find out. missiles. It says that it no need to be located then. Okay. Dark Torvus Bog under Temple. Calling Chamber. I already got that, I think. Hall of Combat Mastery. Hive Chara Chamber. Not just what's up. Under Transit 1. Hello Noob Cake. Happy Pappu. Okay, so the chamber, the room names under Temple. It said under Temple. It's not this one, right? Under Temple. Oh my god, it's there. Yikes. Okay. The training chamber, what is that one? Sentinel spot. I already got this. What's the training chamber here? Let me see the means again. Okay, let me write this down because I keep forgetting them. Hive gyro chamber ing under transit 1 Dark Torvus. Hall of Combat. Sanctuary, then next one. Okay, so there was one in Sanctuary. So in Hive, Hive Reactor, Hive Entrance. It's not that. Culling Chamber. Which one is Culling Chamber here? That's the Culling Chamber. Okay. Would have seen that earlier if I just went there. Okay, so I know where the Culling Chamber is. Hive Gyro. Hive Dynamo Ferx. It's not that. Hive Gyro Chamber. Okay. So we know those now for Ing. What about Hall of Combat? Because I keep forgetting that location. Hall of Combat. I already got that, so it's not that then. Okay. That's the Hall of Combat. I need 4 more keys anyway, so 1 more hint needed. Sky Temple keys 5. Under Temple. Yeah, Under Temple. Alright. Got them. And Under Temple was what? Oh yeah, it was this one. But Under Transit one. Dungeon. Transit 2. Ah, this one, okay. Would have taken a while to go and try to search for those if I didn't take the hints. Alright, Turbo Spoke next. We'll get those then. It's either a Power Bomb Guardian or the freestanding item that's there. We don't need Boost Ball, don't we, to beat the game? No, I don't think so. No, it's not needed for Emperoring. Okay, I know what kind of settings I'll have for the next time I do this game. I'll make I'll keep missiles as a launcher. That I need launcher to start using missiles. But Power Bomb, I want it to be main Power Bomb. I need Recaret to use Power Bomb. Because I just like it that way more. That I can't just get an expansion and start using Power Bomb. Same with missiles. Nice. I got a lot of dark beam ammo, I must say. Just checking what is this. I won't activate it. Okay, missiles. Missile ammo. We're gonna go this way. Was it that water physics don't matter if you're using them? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Look, it looks so smooth. Seems like I found it. But I have no other way to get out this. That's not good. Oh. No! The double power bomb. No! Dude, stop. No! Whew! Just made it. Thanks for the good luck, DJ Carmichael, and for the raid as well. How was your stream? Light beam ammo is nice. More light beam ammo. Good, good, good. Finished up the story for Claire Obscure. Ooh, I bought that game. Excited to start playing it. I think it's a game I don't wanna stream. Just wanna chill and play it on my own. At my own pace. Okay, which one? I can... That's a boss. So... Go over here. I get there, yeah. I've only heard good things about it. No. Alright, DJ. Good luck with the butch. There you go, got that. Oh, I thought the laser damages you for some reason. But it didn't. Ow, ow. Alright, time to warp back because I don't have other ways to get to Sanctuary right now. Actually, I do, but that door is closed. That's the only way out for me. This is the only way we can get to Sanctuary. Work it out. Not much left. I'm in a... No, yeah, I have to go this way because I don't have boost ball. 5 gyro chamber and galling chamber. Yeah, those two. On way to the save point too. In fact, that will make things easier. Nice power bomb. I may not need it. but it's helpful. I'm actually really curious for gravity boost and boost ball. We'll see that once we beat this seed. It is said in the credits. The item locations for each of the item locations. Get out of my way, dude. Alright, this one is gonna be simple because I just have to go to Dark Ether in Haife. Then I'll go through like a few rooms and that's it. No need for power bombs. I have Echo Visor with Annihilator. So yeah, got everything then locked. But next time I will definitely use all of these temple keys. This time I have 5, so I didn't want it to be like too long seed. And this definitely is not, so that's nice. I wanna like find a perfect settings for myself so I can do Prime 1, Prime 2 and Prime 3 back-to-back randomizers. Or just randomizers like anytime I want for all 3 of them. Not back-to-back, but you know what I mean. Okay, good. Thank God it's like possible to get this faster. Did it just hit me through the wall? What was that about? That's a lot of missiles. I have like none of them. Alright, next room. It's right there. Oh, this needs boost ball. We have an issue, chat. This needs boost ball. Can it be gotten without boost ball? It must be possible. Huh. Let me see. What if I bonked the wall there? No. Don't tell me I need boost ball, man. I don't wanna spend my time doing this. Oh, it feels so close. Ooh, so close. It must be possible. Don't drop down, please. I don't know what else I can do to get up there. Like, I don't think there's any standable spots for us. That's not gonna make it. I wasn't thinking about this part. Okay. We just gotta cook some strats that we've never done before. I know that you can stand on this. That makes a difference. Nope. Any, like, a ghetto jump here? No? It's just so freaking close. I can maybe jump underneath that from here. I didn't think about this. Oh, this should be doable. Not like that. Don't bonk like that. Oh my god, dude. I am gonna get that. I'm not getting the boost ball. It's so close to land up there. Even then, it's not close enough to actually grab the key. Okay, if I can delay my jumps here, which I can do, then I can use a screw attack later. Oh my god, it works! Okay, we got it! I had no idea that's possible. I dropped all the way down. Wow. Learning something new every day, it seems. Well, now I know that I can get that without the boost ball from now on. Wait. This one. Starbucks. Yep. Almost done. Almost done. Didn't notice how many missiles I have, but it should be fine. Yeah, completely fine. We can just go and beat the game. Don't have to refill myself. No, I didn't get both of them. Alright, just the final white left. Not much, not much. Oh. Did I just fuck it up somehow. Oh, I didn't even hit it. Oh my god. Yeah, I fucked it up. Well, that's fun. The screw attack didn't hit it. Oh, good luck, hey. Give me 5 more of those. Fast. I had to use those because I have them. I never use those beam upgrades. No need to. Literally no need to. It's 2 more, I think. Okay, it was somewhere there. There you go. Done. 2 hours, 38 minutes, 32 seconds. Probably my fastest course randomizer I've done. But not with the proper settings. I'm still looking for them. But hey, that was fun. After I've taken a break, we will start doing a speedrun explained for Prime 2. I hope I'll do it well, so I will have less work to on fixing my errors and explanations. Because Prime 2 is a lot more complicated and detailed run than 1. Because 1 is like, you do this and this, and there's a couple of out-of-bounds stuff and that's it. But Prime 2 is a lot more out-of-bounds heavy run than 1. I think I'll be fine. I have Mr. Mikkel help me with this speedrun explained. They aren't here right now, but for the video, it'll be helpful. Yeah, the credits you can't skip. I really wanna know where this boost ball and gravity boost are. Sonic Boom I also didn't find, and I don't think I found the main power bomb either. Curious to see where those are too. I always thought that cutscene is really cool when she gets out of the portal. I feel I didn't find more than 50% of items. Must be less than that. Maybe a little bit over. For a better ending ish, you need 75% or more. Then for the secret ending is 100% obviously. Okay, keep eyes peeled on a screen. We need to see where boost ball and gravity boost are. I don't think you can stop it. No, you can't stop it. It will keep going fast. Thanks for the GG's. Alright, here we go. Boost ball, boost ball, boost ball. Dark Flower spot, Dark Torvus Arena. Okay. Power bomb, I think I missed it. Yeah, I missed the power bomb. That's fine. And gravity boost too. Sadly, you can't slow down this. Would be nice to see where some stuff are. I can check the local recording too. I'm actually curious. The final time was 48% and 2 hours 12 minutes. Okay. I'm gonna check out those locations. I really want to know now. Where was boost ball? A boost ball weaves off. Boost ball was Dark Torvus Bog, Dark Torvus Arena. It's Vanilla. I think it's Vanilla or one nearby it. Power Bomb was in Great Temple. Main energy controller. Wait! Main power bomb was behind Quadraxis. It's the light suit. Power bomb is light suit check. That's unreal. It's actually happened. Sky Temple Grounds, Profane Path had gravity boost. Let's see. Yeah, that's it then. Wow, that's where it was. Sick. Doesn't it spit out a cheat sheet when the seed generates? It does. It does. But I was gonna just check out the local recording instead. I would have to, like, the spoiler log is not that easy for me to open. Well, it's easy, but I'm lazy to do it that way when I can just look at the video that I have. If that makes sense at all. Alright, we won't be playing anymore today. We'll be doing Speedrun Explained later. Ish, after the break is over. Give me like a few minutes just to set up for watching a video. So I'll take a break, and after the break is done, I will do Speedrun Explained. Alright, I have the video here ready. But I need a break for this. Need to drink and eat a little bit. Anything interesting to watch? There is this one video that's 12 minutes long, but it feels a bit too short. I want something like this 20 minutes. Abusoft, don't you have anything new? Oh yeah, there was this video. Okay, we can maybe combine these. There's this video called Casual Player Accidentally Makes a Huge Discovery That Speedrunners Missed. It's from Abusoft. We'll be checking out that. Alright, so I'll take a break. If you missed, I'll take a break. And once the break is over, then we'll do Speedrun Explained for Prime 2. Alright, beer pack.
Synonymous with speedrunning, and over the years, a ton have been found. Some of the most famous are backwards long jumps in Super Mario 64 and wrong warping in Ocarina of Time. And when it comes to backwards long jumps, the earliest mention of them comes from a November 1996 issue of Famimaga 64. In recent times, speedrun glitches are found by dedicated players that have advanced technical knowledge of how the game and hardware work. Like the hot plate glitch in Dragon Quest III, whereby manipulating the internal temperature of the NES, it's possible to affect the hardware in such a way that you're able to create a fully leveled party and warp to the final boss. These types of glitches typically aren't stumbled upon by players playing the game casually, as the requirements are too precise and technical. But, just like an infinite amount of monkeys working at typewriters will eventually produce Shakespeare, casual players inevitably stumble upon glitches that speedrunners miss. One of the most famous cases is that of Boba Skip, where during her first playthrough of Metal Gear Solid, she found a glitch that was previously undiscovered. However, just recently, a casual player stumbled upon something in Super Mario Bros. 2 The Lost Levels that led to the discovery of a skip that speedrunners missed for the last 39 years. This skip is a big deal, as it currently saves almost 20 seconds, and in today's video, we'll be looking at how it was found, the technical side of how it works, what it skips, and if it will ever be hit by a human in a run. On March 12th, Luigi's sidekick was playing Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels on the Nintendo Switch when something bizarre happened. After jumping onto the floating platform, his game crashed. A couple weeks after this, SMB speedrunner and Tasser, Simplistic, saw it posted in the NES Dev Discord, so he posted it in the 8-Bit Mario Speedrunning Discord, saying that a new crash had been discovered, and that he had managed to replicate it on emulator, but needed to look into what was going on. And on further investigation, he figured out what was happening. The code used to spawn Bowser and long fire bars had a major flaw. How this works is technical, so to get an understanding of what's going on, let's start with the basics and see how sprites work in Super Mario Bros. 2. The way enemies are spawned is quite straightforward. There's a check that happens off camera as Mario moves through a level, and if an enemy spawn location is ever found inside of the space just off camera, it spawns the relevant enemy sprite and adds it to the active entity list. In regular conversation, the word sprite is typically used to refer to moving objects on a screen, so in this case, the sprites are the characters moving around the game world. However, this definition is a bit more specific on the NES. If we take Mario for instance, while he does move across the screen, he's actually made up of individual squares that are 8 pixels by 8 pixels. And these squares are what are referred to as sprites for NES developers. The artwork you see inside of the squares are called tiles, but all that tiles are the graphics assigned to each sprite. Mario and Luigi are both given 8 sprites with corresponding tiles, but most entities such as the Firebar and Blooper are only given 6 tiles. Even the Goomba, who only uses 4 tiles, is allocated 6, with the top 2 serving no purpose, as they don't even have a hitbox. They're just there because the code was architected for these enemies to have 6 tiles. But there are exceptions. Long Firebars and Bowser are very large entities, so large in fact that they require 12 tiles to produce their entire sprite. In the basic code for enemies, they are only given 6 tiles, so to solve this problem, Long Firebars and Bowser are given 2 enemy slots in memory instead of 1, which lets them have another 6 tiles. The act of getting an additional 6 tiles isn't easy, as it's not as simple as just spawning another enemy, so the developers created a special function called Duplicate Enemy Object. When an enemy is spawned into the game, 2 things happen. First, it looks up the type of enemy that needs to be spawned from the enemy type list, then looks at the active entity list to see if there is room for it to spawn. The active entity list has room for 6 objects, 5 of which are for enemies, with the other slot being for power-ups and special objects like the vine and flag on top of the pole, but the Long Firebar and Bowser are treated differently. Since these enemies require 2 slots each, the duplicate enemy object function reserves another slot for them. And aside from holding the tiles for the extra parts of the enemy, the only job the extra slot has is to check if the first slot the enemy is stored in has been unloaded so it can unload as well. With regular enemies, the game won't spawn them if the enemy list is full, and the same is true for the Long Firebar and Bowser, except in the case where the list has space for a single enemy. The developers never created logic in the duplicate enemy function to check if there is space in the list for the extra slot required for Bowser and the long firebar. But if 5 slots are filled and one of these needs to be spawned, the game will spawn it. So you might be wondering, where does the data for the second enemy slot go? If you look at the range of memory addresses for the active enemy list and enemy type list, there's a single byte between them. And if the active enemy list is full, the game uses the empty byte for the data needed to spawn the extra slot of the firebar or Bowser, and business carries on as usual. So, how does this lead to a crash? When Mario uses a pipe, goes between levels, or transitions to another room, the game runs code that clears out most of the RAM, which includes all of the enemies from the active enemy list and the extra byte. But when the room loops, such as in some parts of Bowser's Castle, the game only unloads the enemies in the active enemy list. The extra byte that gets filled up by the second slot of the large enemies is left alone in this case. What this means is that if you load the duplicate into the free byte, then loop the room and try to spawn the large enemy into the last spot of the list, the byte between lists will already have data in it. The game then looks ahead in memory and tries to find a 0 value, and the first thing it finds with this value is the green Koopa, which is created earlier by stomping on a Para-Koopa. It then converts the Koopa's data to a new value, which causes the game to look for the pointer to the enemy processing code in a place it wouldn't ever look. And if you're wondering what a pointer is, it's just a programming variable that stores the memory address of another variable. After the game converts the Koopa's data, which is supposed to lead it to the enemy type list, it ends up going very far out of bounds and arrives at the data for the special pause timer that plays when Mario takes damage or grabs power-ups, where it then runs the entity handler code. This results in a crash, or as Simplistic puts it, wreaks havoc, as that code isn't supposed to interact with the special pause timer. However, he also made another realization. Right next to the special pause timer in memory is where the player's controller inputs are stored, which meant there was potential for arbitrary code execution. Arbitrary code execution, or ACE, is a programming exploit where players alter the game's memory, then get it to execute the payload they just wrote. And if they could get the glitch to jump the game's execution to controller inputs, there was a chance they could use that small amount of control to write a useful payload. From here, 4 people worked on making the crash do something useful: 3Creepio, Web2000, Simplistic, and SBD Wolf. The issue they first had to deal with was that while getting the code to read controller inputs would be helpful, it was also restrictive, as it only gave them control over a single byte of data, so any instruction they wrote would be extremely limited. To test if this would even work, they first loaded some data into RAM with another game, then performed a cartridge swap, then triggered the glitch to execute it, and it worked. In case you don't know what a cartridge swap is, it uses the same premise that the unimplemented stop and swap feature from Banjo-Kazooie uses. On some game consoles, if you load data into RAM, then remove the cartridge, the RAM stays active for a short period before it's cleared. And while the Famicom Disk System and SMB2 itself clear some areas of memory on boot, there is a small part that doesn't get cleared. So by loading their custom code into that section of memory, they were able to verify that the glitch would execute their payload using the stop and swap method. While investigating this further, 3Creepio noticed that when the special timer gets executed as code, you could get it to run joypad inputs from the player 1 and 2 controllers for a few frames, which allowed for greater control when writing a payload, and once this was discovered, he worked with SBD Wolf to try and remove the need for stop and swap. Creepio then figured out something else. The horizontal position of the fireballs Mario shoots can set up a payload that only required a single instruction from the joypads. And with this knowledge, they made a task that beat the game in 7 minutes and 44 seconds by warping to the credits after jumping in the lava in 8-4, the final level of the game. This was faster than the Any% world record by just over 19 seconds, but the task performs the credits warp in the final level of the game, so you might be wondering if there are other levels it could be used on, and if it's possible to be hit by a human. Since this glitch requires a long firebar or Bowser, that reduces the levels it's even possible on to castle levels. And of the 8 castles, only 4 of them have long firebars: 4-4, 5-4, 6-4, and 8-4. 5-4 has no enemies aside from the Podoboos, which are the jumping fireballs, so it's very far away from having the requirements. 6-4 doesn't have any power-ups or poison mushrooms, so it's impossible to fill the active entity list, which leaves 4-4. This level has all of the ingredients required for the credits warp glitch: a power-up, long firebar, 4 enemies counting the regular firebar, and a second long firebar. so surely the glitch must work, right? Unfortunately, the first long firebar unloads just before the second Goomba in the hallway spawns, so while all the ingredients are present, they aren't quite in the correct positions. However, for the sake of argument, let's assume they were in position. Due to the technical requirements of this glitch, even if the second Goomba spawned earlier, the glitch wouldn't result in Ace since there isn't a power-up or poison shroom near the Bowser fight, which prohibits the glitch from being triggered a second time. So 8-4 is the only level in the game where the credits warp can happen. But what about other Mario games? Super Mario Bros. Shares a lot of the codebase with the Lost Levels, but in the entirety of SMB, there isn't a single room that has the enemy placement required for the glitch to be executed. But there is another Mario game where the glitch works, and that's All Night Nippon SMB. If you've never heard of it, don't be surprised, as it was made for the Famicom Disk System as part of a promotion celebrating the Japanese radio program of the same name. Only 3,040 copies were made, and to get one, you either had to win a lottery or show up in person at the station to buy one. The game contains levels from Super Mario Bros. And the Lost Levels with some changes, but 8-4 from the Lost Levels appears almost completely unaltered, and when the glitch was tested, it worked with only a few changes to the setup. Something odd about this glitch is that it involves Mario using fireballs and jumping into lava, and some users on Twitter were quick to point out that Mario is doing both of these things on the box art of Super Mario Bros. So it appears that the box art of SMB predicted the Ace setup in the Lost Levels. This leaves the question of if the glitch has been hit by a human. Currently, some of the task setups use left and right inputs at the same time on the D-pad, which is only possible with a broken controller and is banned on the leaderboard. But while all of this was going on, 3Creepio was working on making this human viable, and he had made progress. First, he created a task that achieved the credits warp without using left plus right or up plus down inputs. However, this used a technical method to achieve the crash that was out of the player's control. So while it was technically possible for a human, the likelihood of it happening put it out of the realm of possibility. Next, he tried messing with when you use the fireballs, as getting them in the correct memory positions was difficult, as while a crash was possible on this method, it was frame perfect. And his hope was that if he could find a consistent setup, the frame window for the crash would go from a single frame to 4 or 5 frames. Currently, 3Creepio is close to finding a viable setup that works for a human in real time. But as of this video, it hasn't been fully fleshed out, and—
Wait! Oh my god! That's it, yeah, that's it. Yes!
Bang, bang.
I hit Walter
Come on,
Pixel
dude.
and it worked! What?
What?
I
That's
don't know
crazy.
how.
That's right, Nifsky hit the setup from a save state on
Okay,
April
I'm done
4th,
eating.
and then
The
on
fish
April
pic.
5th, Lukuki hit
Yeah.
it as well.
Yes! Yes! Oh my god, let's go. Oh, let's go, dude.
All that's left is for someone to get it in a full speed run. It may take a while for that to happen, however, as a player would need to get to the final level while being close to world record pace. Any mistake would end their run, so this probably won't happen anytime soon.
I got it! Yes!
Never mind, it happened.
Come on, that worked, right? Yes! Oh my god!
The
First
time
ever
save.
4X, first ever ace! First ever RTA ace full game! There it is, baby! Let's go! 745!
Once again, Nifsky pulls a Nifsky, hitting the skip on his 6th run of the day and being the first person to get a world record with the ace glitch. It's insane to think that a game almost 40 years old had a credits warp found in it because a casual player encountered a crash that speedrunners missed. Speedrunning truly never ceases to amaze me. Thanks for watching, and I hope to see you in the next exciting episode of Abysssoft Z.
Good one. Good one. So if I go here, oh yeah, I get that. I'm a little nervous to do this because it's a hard run to explain. So the run will be here. Oh yeah. can I can use the audio for later. Hi y'all. Let me quickly go and make a tweet and such. We need those now. The video we're going to do this from is this. It's from Mr. Mikkel, made in December 15th, 2022. So it's 2.5 years old by now. Okay. I'm gonna try to play this. No, let's see. Hold up, let me just double check that it actually is disabled right now. Oh, you can't hear it because let me try it again. Do not redeem any of those. Don't waste your points. I'm just gonna try out this that it is actually not working now. Yeah, okay, good. Just get rid of that goddamn thing. Double checking that it's not gonna play. Alright. So, everyone, I'm gonna do a speedrun explained. Speedrun explained for Metro Prime 2 Echoes. And the way this works is that I'll try my best to explain the whole run from start to finish. Then I'll just cut it in shorter form for a YouTube video. I wanna do this for Prime 3 as well, so that's one left too. Echo Hunters, I don't think I will do, but I could do in the future. Because I've run these games so much in the past 2 months, I think it will be fitting I do this out of the way. And Prime 4 comes out in like a few months, or later this year, or sometime this year. I don't even know when it comes out. Yeah. Let me just think for a second how I will do some of these parts. Because I know that there's gonna be out of bounds a lot. I think I will explain the in-game and RTA just briefly, that this game uses in-game time for the leaderboards. The run starts doing out of bounds right at the start. Then I will explain how the run goes. There will be some post-commentary spots that I'll have to do, namely out of bounds / fall crawl, just going out of bounds of the map. And extended dash, I think it uses it here. Yeah, it uses that there. I don't think I'll explain it at the same time. I don't know when it's a good time I can... let me just quickly go to check out if I can see it being used somewhere. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, that's a good spot to start explaining that then. Yeah. For a YouTube video, I'm thinking I have to explain those two things as soon as possible. Out of bounds because you literally go out of bounds, and why is it useful and why it's done in a speedrun. Then this extended dash is a Prime 2 and 3 specific mechanic. It works in 1 too, but it's not as useful than in these two. Then the other one is, yeah, I'll figure out those. I'm sure I'll figure those out. Quadraxis skip. Yeah, it's like I can always add more post commentary if I need to for these. Then the end game from 40 minutes onwards is just cleaning up and getting the keys. Yeah, okay. I'll see you on other side, everyone. I won't be looking at the chat much, but I will still look at it once in a while. Hello everyone, I'm Samurai Man. Today I'm going to do a speedrun explained for Metro Prime 2 Echoes. I've done this before for the first Metroid game. I've done this before for the first... I fucked it up. I'll get it. I'll get it. Hello everyone from YouTube, I'm Samurai Man. Today I'm going to do a speedrun explained for Metro Prime 2 Echoes. I've done this similar video already for Metro Prime. Link is in the description if you're interested to see that. So the run starts from a file that has already seen the cutscenes, and all the cutscenes are. The speedrun starts from a completed file or memory card that has all of the cutscenes skippable, because those are not gonna be... how could I say completed file? I just don't wanna fuck up this much early on. I'll just let it flow when the run is going. Okay. Doing this without scripts might be hard, but it's honestly a lot better for me because it feels natural. And reading off the paper is just nah. It works in some cases, but most of the time I don't want to do that. Hello everyone, I'm Samurai Man. Today I'm going to do a speedrun explained for Metro Prime 2 Echoes. I've done this similar type of video already for Metro Prime, and if you're interested to see that, link is in the description. The speedrun is done by Mr. Mikkel, who's the current world record holder of this game, and the run was done in 46 minutes in-game time. The community uses in-game time as a comparison because it's accurate and just feels fitting for Metroid games too. They don't focus too much on real time, which is dubbed as RTA. And many communities do focus on RTA if the in-game time is not there at the end of the run, or it's not accurate. The worst thing that's gonna happen in Prime 2 speedruns, and always has happened for many years, is going out of bounds at the very first room here. I'll let that play, then I'll let that play for you to see how it's done. There's like a little hole on the floor that lets them to clip out of bounds. Now, let's just explain what's out of bounds. Now I'll explain... The speedrun starts from going out of bounds by using the hole that's in the ceiling. And now I will quickly give an explanation to you what is out of bounds and how it's done in this game. Then that's the moment when I will start go to P-roll, and I'll use different footage and explain the out of bounds. Then I'll explain the ether. I will explain how it's done in this game. How is it different compared to 1 and 3? The ether and such is like not that different, I think, for all of these games, but how to manage it is much better in 2 than in 1, because you can use you can just use the corners, you can just use the falls or something. Ether works the same between all 3. Okay, yeah, Dragonif. I'm just trying to think how well, now this is a good spot. I will even go anyway because I will explain the out of bounds. I'll have to do it for all 3 videos because 1, not everyone watches all of these 3 videos. 2, if you forgot how it's done, it's a good explanation. And 3, it's not gonna be like 5 hours of explanation of how out of bounds works. It's just a brief 2 to 3 minutes. Just simple enough for an average viewer to understand. Hello Diana, amazing, what's up? Yeah, the out of bounds is tricky, but post commentary must be done for that. I've already done it for one. An extended dash, I'll start explaining when we're in Aegon Wastes, because Mikkel seems to be using it a lot everywhere. Okay, let's just go backwards and continue. So now you know how out of bounds works in Metroid Prime games. Here you can see runners enter the loading zone, touch the loading zone, they can enter backwards. And using this corner nearby the door frame, they can load the next room. There's a lot of rules when it comes to loading the next room, deloading the next room. So all the runners have to be aware where are the triggers and how do they deload the previous rooms. This is a good example of a room where they have to hit like a checkpoint. Like there, just like that. So they deload the previous room and that's how they can enter the next room. Otherwise it wouldn't be possible to get this far. Now out of bounds is very, very, very useful in Prime 2. It's done everywhere. And that skip that was done to keep your items is called item loss skip. I feel the item loss skip should be done immediately as an explanation. I fucked it up already. Item loss skip has to be explained right now, right away before out of bounds explanation comes in. Prime 2 speedrun starts with a out of bounds and a trick called item loss skip. We go out of bounds by using this ceiling that has like a hole in it and jump up to the out of bounds. Then use some ether jumps to gain some height and get on top of the box's room. Well, top of the room's box. Here runners hit the loading trigger, so they will reload the previous room. Then dodging the door frame there. Everything happens so fast, so it's really hard to explain what's going on. But simply said, out of bounds is very useful in Prime 2 speedrun. Item loss skip was done, so all of the items that we have, missiles, spider ball, boost ball, yes, you have a spider ball, you don't lose those at all. This part will be so much better with the freaking script, this whole fucking part, man. Because there's too much to explain. There's just way too much to explain. I don't want to start over, though. I can definitely figure this out. No, fuck it, I'll start over. I don't want to read the script. Like, fuck that, man. I'll figure this out, too. Let me think. So let's just say... blah blah blah, it's me. I did a Prime 1 explanation video, link is in the description. This run is done by Mikkel. This run is done by Mr. Mikkel, who's the current world record. This run is done by Mr. Mikkel, the current world record holder. This speedrun, just like a previous Prime game, uses in-game time as a comparison. The community has chosen to focus on that over real time, known as RTA. Other communities you probably have heard of. I won't even say it like that, no. Just say that it uses in-game time as a comparison for leaderboards, and as a knowing that if you have a, I don't know, I'll figure it out. The very first skip you'll be seeing right now is called item loss skip. It will be using out of bounds, and it will be done in this room by going through the ceiling, using the hole that's in the ceiling. And here comes the explanation for out of bounds. A lot is going on while being in out of bounds, so it's hard to explain everything what's going on. I need to explain the item loss skip immediately before we even go down, when we have all the time. Okay. Let's all lock in. I can do this. I'll do post commentary if I have to, but I have to log in. Hello everyone, I'm Samurai Man. Today I'm going to do a speedrun explanation for Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. I've done this similar video already for Metroid Prime. If you're interested to see that, link is in the description. The speedrun has a file that has all of the cutscenes skippable, so runners can get straight to the action with the speedrun. This run is done by Mr. Mikkel, who's the current world record holder of this game. Right, one important thing to mention is the runners of this community still uses in-game time as a comparison for leaderboards because it's mostly accurate and more fun for runners to I'm like I'm a perfectionist. I don't wanna fuck this up. When I get through the intro, then I'll be fine. Hello everyone, I'm Samurai Man. Hello everyone, I'm Samurai Man. Today, I'm going to do a speedrun explanation for Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. I've done this similar type of video already for Metroid Prime. If you're interested to see that, link is in the description. This speedrun for Echoes is done by Mr. Mikkel, who's the current world record holder of this game, and the final time of this run is done in 46 minutes. And that's using the in-game time. The community still uses in-game time because it's very accurate for these games. So there's no need for the RTA times as a focus at all. Oh yeah, I've been forgetting to use the timer. That's the one thing I've been forgetting to use, the in-game timer. Hello everyone, I'm Samurai Man. Today, I'm going to do an explanation. I'll get this done. Hello everyone, I'm Samurai Man. Today, I'm going to do an explanation, speedrun explanation. Dude, freaking speedrun explanation. Hello everyone, I'm Samurai Man. Today, I'm going to do a speedrun explanation for Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. This is done by Mr. Mikkel, who's the current world record holder of this game. And if you're interested of seeing the similar type of speedrun explanation for this, I have a link in the description for the first Metroid Prime speedrun. The run uses a file that has all of the cutscenes skippable, so runners don't have to spend their time watching cutscenes. And the community still uses in-game time as a comparison when they're comparing their speedruns, because the in-game time is quite accurate, very accurate indeed for these speedruns. Also, I forgot the fucking timer again. It will be so much better if I do this without the stream, just write the script and spend like 2 months working on it, but I don't want to spend too much working on this goddamn video. Okay, I got this. Hello everyone, I'm Samurai Man. Today, I'm going to do a speedrun explanation for Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. I've done a similar type of video already for Metroid Prime 1, and if you're interested to see that, link is in the description. The speedrun is done by Mr. Mikkel, who's current world record holder of the game, and it's done on a file or memory card that has already seen all of the cutscenes, so runners don't waste their time or spend time on watching those cutscenes because they're not helpful at all for the run. Now the run uses the in-game time as a comparison and focus for the leaderboard because the in-game time is very accurate for these games. At the bottom of the screen you'll see the RTA time, the real time, that how long this run is. The very first trick that runners are gonna go for in every Metroid Prime speedrun for any percent is an item loss skip. Normally, when you play this game, you will lose all of your items and equipments, but it's possible to skip that trigger by going out of bounds using this little hole that's in a ceiling. And in Out of Bounds, there's a lot to explain, so I'll let myself in a post-commentary to explain what's going on. Okay, I didn't fuck it up. Let me just go backwards. Okay, with the real time, I can't stop. I can't stop myself. I have to keep going. How about I don't say a thing? There's a lot to explain about the Out of Bounds. Let me. It happens so fast, and all the movement happens so fast too in Out of Bounds. It's so fucked, man. How hard it is to explain that. And as a non-native English speaker, this is even more difficult for me. There will be other opportunities later in a run to explain some particulars. You can parcel it out. Yeah, I know, but my problem with this kind of explanation, when it's this when I want it to be detailed for a run like Prime 2, I have to like find those opportunities when I can find myself to do a P-roll and explanation for post commentary. Because I don't want to be like, just listen to my future myself, what I will say here now. Like, you know, it just sounds dumb. It's hard to make it professional sounding like. Problem is the walk roll is too short to actually explain what's going on. That's the thing, Erin. I'm doing post commentary for Out of Bounds. I'll literally just go to a different scene and explain what's going on in post commentary style. So I won't explain it while I'm doing a run, but I don't want it to sound really stupid when the run is happening. It has to be clear when I'm doing the post commentary that now we're gonna. Okay. I'll actually show you, chat, how I did Prime 1. I'll show you how I did Prime 1 briefly. I won't show you a lot because it's not out. Okay, let's see here. So yeah, you're going to see a little bit more of behind the scenes stuff, hey? I'm going to do a speedrun explained for Metro. No, what was it was? Lands on the brigade. Okay, here's so the brigade. Here's how I do it for Metro Prime 1, chat. Let me know what do you think about this one. Escape. There's an Out of Bounds that runners do. There's a ton of details about Out of Bounds, so I'll explain it to you in the simplest way possible. Now, imagine a box, and inside that box is a room from Metro Prime. Depending on room layout, the box's shape changes. If the room is lengthy, the box is also lengthy. If Samus ever goes outside of the room and lands on the box's floor, she won't fall off infinitely. What she'll end up standing on is dubbed as Ether by the community. Ether is everything that's outside of the box. How do the runners navigate through Out of Bounds? They need to recognize every spot that's standable. Where are the loading triggers? Since some rooms require you to touch certain spots before the next room loads, and where it's possible to gain height. Because in some rooms, runners have to gain height by doing ether jumps. This is done by using the corners of boxes. Samus has 3 frames to perform a jump from a ledge. This is known as taking advantage of the coyote frames. The game runs in 60 frames per second, so it's not easy to perform ether jumps, especially in a first Prime game, since it will be impossible to control Samus when she is falling off a ledge. This isn't the case in Prime 2 and 3, where players have more control of Samus mid-air. I also want to quickly mention Metro Prime Remastered. There's no box in that version. If you ever go Out of Bounds in Remastered and fall for a few seconds, then you will eventually die. Now you know more how Out of Bounds works in this game. Let's get back into the video. It is complex. So like, just like that. We spent a couple minutes explaining the Out of Bounds. Then we are back on the same spot where I cut off, you know. That's what I did. That's what I did for Prime 1. And I want to do the same thing. It's just hard as hell, man. Just hard as hell. I'll definitely figure this out. I just need to find that right rhythm for myself to not fuck up the explanation. Prime 2 is just way harder for me. So much is going on. You literally go out of bounds in the first minute of the game just to get the item loss skip and power bomb. What I wanna say about the out of bounds? How do I wanna move to B-roll? Item loss skip is done by going out of bounds, and there's many ways to go out of bounds. Ceiling to ceiling. As soon as when I get to Aegon Wastes, then it's all flow. I'll then figure out things. So hard. Okay, let's do this. I got this. Hello everyone, I'm Samurai Man. Today, I'm going to do a speedrun explanation for Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. I've done this already for Metroid Prime, and if you're interested to see that video, link is in the description. This run is done by Mr. Mikkel, who is the current world record holder, and the final time was clocked at 46 minutes. This speedrun uses a file or memory card that has already seen all of the cutscenes, so all of those can be skipped. The community still uses in-game time as a comparison for the speedrun because the in-game time is very accurate for these games. So RTA is not used a whole lot at all. The strats differ between in-game time and RTA. At the bottom of the screen you'll see the RTA time, so how long the run takes from start to finish without stopping the timer. The very first skip that runners do in Prime 2 speedrun is called item loss skip. Normally in a game you would lose all of your equipments and upgrades, but it's possible to keep them by going out of bounds using the hole in a ceiling and move through out of bounds. Now the out of bounds is really hard to explain, so I'll let myself to explain. You see what I mean? I don't wanna say out of bounds is really hard to explain. Whoop, just go to the B-roll. Don't say it's I'm gonna explain this in the future myself, because there's that one moment I don't like in Prime 1 explanation that I did that. I don't like that. I wanna just how does out of bounds work? How do you move that to the different footage to explain that smoothly without fucking up too much? But as soon as I get through this, I'll let it flow, because I'm not gonna stop then. I'll figure it out. I've said this like for the past 20 minutes by now. 25 minutes. If I were to do this with the post commentary only, so reading the script only, it will take me like 3 times longer, 2 times longer maybe. If you can say something like, now I will go in more in depth to explain the out of bounds process. Yeah. Then it will be whoop, B-roll, different footage. I'll explain what's going on here. Then I want it to be smooth. Out of bounds is just dumb to explain on go. I don't want it to be like a 5 minutes explanation. I want it to be brief and easy to understand for an average viewer, because I'm not gonna spend 10 minutes explaining to you how out of bounds works. No, I'm not gonna do that. You need to just know how it works, and that's it. You don't care about all the freaking little tiny details, don't you? You maybe do, but an average viewer on YouTube don't give a shit about some of the explanations if it's about just the speedrun from start to finish. Oh, you freaking... that one too. Close Steam. Good thing I noticed that now. It would have been stupid to try to hide that. Yeah, that was a Steam friend starting to play some Counter-Strike. Booting a game. Yeah, I was booting a game. Alright, it's out. Steam is out. No man, like not being English speaker is already making this hard. I will give you a more deep explanation of how out of bounds works. If we're just through that, then I'm golden. I'm golden. Just gotta get through that fucking out of bounds explanation. Okay, item loss skip has to be explained as soon as I drop down. Out of bounds. How do you get out of bounds? Use the hole. You're past the ceiling. Now I will give you a quick explanation how out of bounds works in this game. How out of bounds works in a Prime games. Prime games or a Prime trilogy. Same thing, I guess. Hello everyone, I'm Samurai Man. Today, I'm going to do a speedrun explanation for you how... Fuck. Hello everyone, I'm Samurai Man. Today, I'm going to do a speedrun explanation for Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. If you're interested to see the first Metroid Prime games speedrun explained, link is in the description. This speedrun for Prime 2 is done by Mr. Mikkel, who is the current world record holder of the game. And the run uses a save file or memory card that has seen all of the cutscenes, so runners don't spend their time watching cutscenes. This run uses in-game time as a comparison, because the community has decided to keep focusing on that. One reason is the in-game time being more accurate than real time. At the bottom of my webcam you can see the real time, as a comparison how long it takes in real time. The very first trick, or glitch in fact, that runners are gonna do is item loss skip. Normally when you play this game you would lose all of your equipment, but it's possible to save all of them and keep them by going out of bounds using a hole in a ceiling. Now out of bounds is really difficult to explain, so I'll give you a explanation. You had a good explanation for it. Now I will go more. I'll just steal that. Dinah, I will steal that. I'm sorry, but I'll have to actually steal it. What do you say there? Now I will go more in depth to explain the out of bounds. Now I will give you an explanation how out of bounds works. Now I will give you an explanation. Now I will give you a brief explanation how out of bounds works in Prime Trilogy. Hello everyone, I'm Samurai Man. Today, I'm going to do a speedrun explanation for Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. The first Metroid Prime game, speedrun explained, I've already done, and you can find a link to that in the description. This speedrun is done by Mr. Mikkel, who is the current world record holder of the game. The speedrun uses a file or memory card that has seen all of the cutscenes, so runners don't spend time watching any of these cutscenes. The run starts by... Run starts what? There's nothing to explain. Just... This is so hard, I'm sorry chat, but once we're past this, we're going by the flow. Hello everyone, I'm Samurai Man. Today, I'm going to do a speedrun explanation for Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. This speedrun is done by Mr. Mikkel, who is the current world record holder of the game. And if you're interested to see Metroid Prime 1's speedrun explained, link is in the description. Now, this speedrun also uses a save file or memory card that has seen all of the cutscenes, so runners don't spend their time watching those cutscenes at all. And the community has been using in-game time as a comparison and the main focus for the leaderboard, because the in-game time is very accurate for Prime games. At the bottom of the screen you can see the timer. That will be the real time, RTA known as for the community. The very worst speedrun trick for Prime 2 is gonna be done soon, and that's called item loss skip. Runners go out of bounds to save their equipments that you would lose normally in this game. Now, out of bounds is really difficult to explain, and how the runners go out of bounds is done in multiple ways. Let's go in depth. I'll give a quick depth. I fucking need to read that from a script. Like, fuck that. I can't just move my car. I can't move my head there. Okay, let's print that. Let's just write it to my brain. Now I will give a quick explanation. Now I'll give a brief explanation how out of bounds works in Prime Trilogy. It's easy, but remember to say it. Struggle to get out of bounds in that area. You're still using doing the infinite speed version of this glitch. Yeah, that works too. Hello everyone, I'm Samurai Man. Today I'm going to do a speedrun explanation for Metro Prime 2 Echoes. The first Prime games speedrun explain I've already done, and if you're interested to see that, link is in the description. The speedrun is done by Mr. Mikkel, who is the current world record holder of the game. Speedrun of Prime games tends to use a file or memory card that has seen all of the cutscenes, so runners don't spend their time watching any of those. The run's real time starts on gaining control of Samus, but the community still uses in-game time as a comparison for the leaderboard and for the main focus, because it's very accurate for these games. Now, there is the very first skip of this run is already done, and it's called item loss skip. What runners have to do is go out of bounds and save all of their equipments, because normally playing the game you would lose all of your equipments. But in this next part there's a hole in the ceiling that runners use to go out of bounds. Now I will give you a brief explanation how does out of bounds works in Metro Prime Trilogy. Runners have to hit this loading trigger, so they can load back to the previous room. And from here they wanna load the next trigger next to the door frame and move on to the next room. Out of bounds is really complicated to explain and really complicated sometimes to understand what's going on, where are the loading triggers, why runner is doing this and this. The one important part for the next room is going to be hitting the loading trigger. The checkpoint. There's like a little checkpoint that I have to hit, so that way they can deload the previous room and the next room can be loaded. The reason they're going out of bounds quite a lot, or the reason why out of bounds is so useful for Prime 2 is how easy it is to go out of bounds. And one useful thing is to get this power bomb expansion that is in the next room. Power bomb early breaks the game wide open. A lot of things are possible now. Some bosses can be just one shot with a single power bomb. Now, what runners have to do is to get back in bounds. There's one way that they'll be doing, and that's getting to Akon Wastes. Akon Wastes elevator, just nearby that, there's a spot they can get back in bounds. And it will be done by getting on this one door frame here, load the next room, and scan dash to the right height, and then force the load for the room, and they're back in bounds like that. A lot to happened, and it's very complicated, but trust me, this run is complicated. It will be hard to follow up what's going on. Now in Akon Wastes, we're in Akon Wastes in 3 minutes. Normally it will take like 15 minutes to get there normally. And we didn't lose any of the abilities. We have boost ball, we have more ball bombs, and we have power bombs, etc. This little trick here that runners do is called extended scan dash. That is a very technical mechanic of this game that I will give an explanation how it is done. E-Tank is collected here. Runners do need E-Tanks so they can survive through Dark Ether atmosphere. And they will be picked up because Dark Ether's bulk going through Dark Ether will be done. Now with the space jump boots, missiles and such, we're making our way to Aegon Temple. But we're not going to fight the boss or anything, we're just gonna go out of bounds again. This time we're making our way to go out of bounds to fight Dark Samus right away. And the extended dash is used here, yes. And it's this run is very technical, so you know that they've spent a lot of time doing this. Now we then went out of bounds just to get past that door. That was a light beam door, and we go out of bounds again to go to fight against Dark Samus. Because the door that leads to Dark Samus will be also a light beam door, and it's not possible to get through those. While being out of bounds, there's a loading trigger for Dark Samus fight that will be touched. Then the fight starts. Now before the fight starts, starting the fight, the map or boss is up or is pressed, so that way it will. Well, let's just say there's a opportunity for game to crash. I don't know the explanation exactly, but and nobody knows why it would crash. But opening the map would minimize the crash potential. Also, Power Bomb just one-shot Dark Samus, because you're not supposed to have Power Bomb this early in a game. Ever. That's the Dark Beam. After the Dark Beam will be the Light Beam. The two beams back to back, and they will be really important for the run, because you need to open all kinds of doors in this game. So next we're gonna make our way to Dark Ether. Okay, I got this, chat. I got this. I got this, no worries. We're past the hard part. There's many ways to climb up this room without using that one platform by lowering it. The power bomb there was used to get the ink catch later for the Sky Temple key. Good to use it there because runners will get more power bombs throughout this run. And the good thing about Prime 2 compared to 1 is the drops for all of the health, missiles and so on. If you're low on missiles or health or power bombs, the game will focus it will focus on giving you those more than any other items. This room just gonna scan all of those blocks, little statues, monitors, to open the laser, getting the laser off. You see the runners sometimes do those like an instant morphs. That's because the camera tries to move from first person to third person, but because it gets stuck, then it will just instantly flip like that and go from first person to third person, just like that fast. Now with Light Beam acquired and with Power Bomb in possession as well, runners can make their way to go to Sanctuary Temple. But before getting to Sanctuary Temple, they also need to get a Power Bomb drop, which is done. Got them from these. Scan dashes here, extended dash to keep the momentum. Extended dash, like I explained earlier, is very advanced technique for these runs. Takes a lot of time and effort to utilize them. Regular scan dashes are more than enough for these speedruns. or doing these kind of speedruns. With Power Bomb, acquire it. With Power Bomb, we'll make our way to Sanctuary Temple, which is right behind Dark Samus. Armor piece is not done, Hydra, it's skipped. Each of the regions have 2 extra elevators that leads to different regions. One leads to Sanctuary in Aegon, and another one leads to Torvus. So all of those kind of little shortcuts will be used in this speedrun to minimize backtracking and travel time. There is one more obstacle on the way, and for that a Power Bomb is required. The little bridge glass thing is on the way, and it can be only broken with a Power Bomb. Fortunately, like I explained, the Metro Prime 2 likes to drop any items that you're low on, so you won't miss on not getting the Power Bomb drop. The game does not explain this. The game does not actually show this, but you do have Spider Ball at the start of the game. It doesn't show in an inventory, but for some reason the developers thought it's just fine to keep it on. And we are gonna go out of bounds quickly in this room by using the door frame, which is a little buggy, but hey, it works. Now here they're going out of bounds to just save time on the next room, because normally you need to flip those switches for fires, and you can put down a platform around this sphere. But this skips that completely now when we have this shortcut open. This technique is called roll jump, and it's using the instant unmorph technique, or just a little thing that is in a game when the camera tries to flip from third person to first person quickly. It will be done a lot. Now this loading was done with the scanning is to load the next room, because the loading happens in the background when there's cutscenes playing and such. Now this is gonna be very interesting to explain, but the roll jump is used to get on top of this robot. Then they're gonna go far out of bounds for this run and scan dash on a different robot. Now this robot is gonna warp to its original location where it's gonna start moving from. And here runners are far out of bounds, and using the map to do a technique. I guess it's called technique, but they're doing a thing called load delaying. The game pauses all loading in the background for the next rooms if pause or map is opened. And by doing this, they're able to have enough time to get to the spot where the screw attack is. Because the screw attack is in a vault, and they're now stuck there, but they're able to get out of the vault by doing some series of clipping and such. It all happened so fast, but they got the screw attack just like that. Screw attack, getting screw attack this early in a game, 12 minutes in a game, is it breaks the game even more wide open than a power bomb does. Screw attack is the final upgrade of the game, and it allows for more out of bounds clips, because the screw attack lets you clip certain spots like morph ball holes next to the enemy and falls, etc. Now, what runner cast for Miguel is set up for a big skip that helps to make this speedrun even possible and faster, called Quatraxis skip. And for this, they're gonna go out of bounds, and they're gonna stay in Dark Ether for a very long time. Now this, what's happening here, is very, very, very scary, because a single mistake from using a screw attack will mean a run over. Because screw attack requires a ground to land on, but Ether is not ground. Nothing in out of bounds will be considered ground. And if they don't land on ground, they'll just it's just a run over. You will fall off infinitely in ether with a failed screw attack. All this is done to get past Quadraxis fight, and they had just barely enough health with 2 E-tanks. There's different methods that runners do for this, and this is the fastest, also the most punishing for any mistakes. This cutscene is watched just to load the next room in the background. Like I said, the runners focus on in-game time, so the in-game time is not running when you're not controlling Samus. You have barely enough. Runners have barely enough time to hit this loading trigger or the cutscene trigger and get their health reveal as well. Now there's another problem. They have to escape this place too. And to escape it normally you would have to use an Annihilator, the weapon that you get from Quadraxis. But fortunately by using Screw Attack, it is possible to get out of bounds in that room. Waiting here is done for a while, just to get health refill back. Then they have to quickly get out of here, before time runs out. Every time you take damage in Dark Ether, you lose 6 health points per second, while using Barrier Suit. With Dark Suit it will be 1.2 health per second. But runners don't go for Dark Suit at all. There's one more jump that needs to be done to save this speedrun, and if this jump is not done, it will be run over. They have to get back in bounds on this spot before the room loads. They have to get to that position. If they're too low, they will clip through the floor and the run will be over. So yeah, you can see how Prime 2 speedruns are very technical and very scary at the times because of Dark Ether atmosphere. And Quadraxis being one of the biggest skips of the run. With that temple completed, all they have to do is just head to the temple and give back the energy, so they can then receive the light suit later. Yeah, if you didn't know, I will explain it now, but only Sanctuary Temple light is necessary to bring back to get the light suit. Light suit doesn't require you to complete Torvus Bog or Akon Wastes, it's only Sanctuary Temple. This part is the fastest to get to the temple, since runners do not get the Annihilator at all. Couple shots to the quad, then a power bomb will pretty much end the fight fast. There's a quick little extended dash done. I've tried this myself and it is not easy. It is not easy, I'll tell you. It was a nice boost jump there, I must say, against the wall, or like a bomb slot. That saved a little bit of a time to activate the bomb slot. That scanning there was done because they want to get the Copal Translator after the cutscene is over. The Copal Translator is used for one of the doors that leads to Spider Guardian. It needs to be opened. Now, and now again, they'll go out of bounds. Using the exact same technique that was done earlier while doing Quadraxis skip. This works exactly the same as well here. They are identical rooms. They're waiting here to just... You gain height a little bit, but the reason they're waiting here is for the whole big room to load. Then a few Easter jumps are done to get on top of the room. I won't explain what's going on with that. I'll do the post commentary for that because I have no idea what to say for that. Now runners do drop here to load this room and scan this from out of bounds to activate the cannon. The cannon is gonna be important for the next part. They're still out of bounds and they're still in this room loaded. What they have to do is just head back to the door. because they want to make the game think that they're in a big room. You can see the top right of the map that the game thinks where you are. And by activating this cannon from a wrong room, the game thinks that you are still in cannon, and runners activate a glitch called Cannonball. What this does is runners are now invulnerable. They're invincible in a morph ball. What it does as a couple of side effects, not only you're invincible, but you also one-shot like anything you touch. And the cannonball will be utilized in this run, if you may have not guessed. And they went out of bounds, the rest of the out of bounds, to get back in bounds by using the dropping down on that hallway and let the room load just in time, so they wouldn't get stuck. The next part is gonna be escaping, or leaving, in fact, leaving Sanctuary Fortress. There they went backwards just to make sure that they would get the power bomb drop. And there's a good way to know when you get a power bomb drop is, or you grab one, is the sound effect that plays when you grab one of those power bomb expansions. Because this room requires, or this door in fact requires a power bomb. Here's a good way you see that cannonball. Yeah, nothing is damaging you, and you pretty much kill anything you touch. This glitch, Cannonball, it will stay in you the whole time if you don't reload the game. This elevator leads to Torvus Bog. This little technique here is called roll jump, a very ancient trick for this game even. There's a statue that they have to jump over. Fortunately for them, they have a boost ball, so they can use this. They can use that to jump over that, or boost over it. In fact, the cutscene was playing there that you would normally get the first time that you enter this. Now, this one is called Air Underwater. The game thinks that you have like a normal air, like. Well, simply said, the game thinks you're underwater, which is true, but you're able to use screw attack, which is not possible while being underwater, because the gravity boost will take over that. Instead. And with the screw attack underwater like that, they're able to scan these two objects, statues, pillars, and get to Alpha Block room and get the gravity boost, which will be recurrent. These next enemies here will drop some, drop the power bomb that it will be recurrent for the next fight. The gravity boost is pretty much recurrent just to get that one temple key. Torvus Temple keys. Why is that? Well, there's no other way to get it like fast, let's say. Gravity boost works the same way like Gravity Suit. It's this game's Gravity Suit. Alpha Block boss fight won't be done. It can be easily skipped by using Bomb Space Jump, BSJ as a short. It uses the instant unmorph that is done against the wall, because the camera can't just move the camera can't move behind the Samus or towards Samus. So it just flicks, and during that moment you have 22 frames to perform an action. In this case it's jump. And if it's done correctly, you'll have enough height to make it up and then escape the fight like that. Now you notice that how runners is not taking damage at all. That's the another effect of Cannonball. Cannonball makes you invulnerable to any attack, and that's still true with Dark Ether Atmosphere too. Powerbomb Guardian seems like an interesting choice to do for this speedrun, but there's one perfect reason why it is done. one of the Sky Temple keys is not possible to collect at all if the Power Bomb Guardian is alive. For some reason it is in Aegon Wastes as well. And another reason they would have to still come down here to lower Torvus is for the Torvus Temple key. One of them is here, right next to Power Bomb Guardian. That's pretty much the fight. It's all done normally, nothing different. They are able to jump up with those bomb jumps, get to the power bomb, drop power bomb much faster. They started the run with one power bomb by getting it from out of bounds. The main power bomb gives you 2 extra power bombs to use then. So overall the run has 3 of them right now. Next up is gonna be collecting the third and the final key for Torvus Bog. It is the same situation as Omega Paradigm Prime 1. Yeah. Getting some refills here before moving on. Need all of those ammo, but especially power bomb. Oh, based on Allegiant, yeah. Okay, this next part is interesting. There's a super missile door that will be blocking a path, but from the other side, it is not blocked by a super missile. This loading is done just to delay. This opening the map a few times here is to load the delay. Is doing the load delay. And the reason is simple. There's a massive invisible wall blocking the passage, and the runners want to get through that. And this will be the moment I'll show the explanation and the invisible wall. That's what's going on. I got this. The map opening was done enough, and they have barely time to enter this. Now they're stuck in this invisible wall, but they're able to just jump through that by using a screw attack. And now they're past the invisible wall. Then they're gonna go out of bounds using this morph ball hole, and this way they'll do the fight in a temple. Don't remember this room name, but you do this fight to get super missile. Getting those ammo from those blocks there. Then firing perfectly timed dark beam shots to one-shot space pirates. Now this cutscene actually warps Samus up on the floor, so they're not out of bounds anymore. Couple shots from dark beam and the missiles will end these fights faster. Super Missile is not acquired yet, but it will be acquired. The Super Missile is not acquired yet. They'll get it later. Next part that they're going for is leaving Torvus Bog and making their way to Temple Grounds. But there's one thing that is gonna be on the way when they leave Torvus Bog. I'll get to that later. Like, this is like nothing explained anyway, so I don't have to worry about this. After leaving Torvus Bog, there's one more obstacle on the way. After leaving Torvus Bog, there's one obstacle on the way, and that's the Umber Translator door. The Umber Translator is not gotten yet, so what they have to do is go out of bounds to get past that door. For this, they have to enter the on top of the door frame and make the game think that we're in this room by loading it. Now the game thinks that this room is loaded, it's in the background, and by using the screw attack they can just barely enter there before it's loaded fully. Just reminding, if that screw attack was timed incorrectly, the run will be over. They went there touch on that spot, so the elevator will be loaded in the background, because right now it wouldn't be loaded, or before that it wouldn't be loaded. Another out of bounds was used, and using the screw attack to get inside the elevator, because, like I said, runners don't have the Amber translator, not even Violet translator. And if I recall correctly, that door that you saw, that is actually not Amber, it's Violet translator door. That you would have you will need to have a Violet for that. There's an obstacle on the way that can't be gotten past at all, but with a out of bounds clip they can then get past this. It's that block that will be on the way. Entering this fight from out of bounds will just warp Samus back in bounds, and that's how they can enter back in bounds. And the fight is not even recurrent, so they skip that by using space jump boots. This will be the start of the game, so the game gives you the Violet translator, which will be, in this case, are getting it halfway done with this game by now. And if you remember about the Sanctuary Fortress and bringing back the energy, yeah, here you can see that we're getting the light suit without even completing Akon Wastes energy and Torvus Bog energy. And this is how we receive light suit. It allows us to warp anywhere in a game as well, any of the regions. And this is the late game item, and it helps you to collect the Sky Temple keys much faster, and just to move around faster too. Now this warp to Akon Temple is done to get the Amber translator. Because there's a couple of doors that has to be opened with the Amber. You saw like two spheres moving around there. There's actually 2 of those Luminot discussions happening at the same time, and they have to scan that right one. So then they receive the Amber translator. Next up is pretty much gonna be collecting the Sky Temple keys. Each of the regions, Temple Grunts have 3, Akon, Torvus, and Sanctuary all have 2 then, so there's 9 in total. This was Emerald Translator. It is required to open a couple of other doors here as well. Am I doing well, chat? Let me know. And that's how we get the Super Missile now. It wasn't helpful earlier, but now it's time to get it. This opens the elevator, or gains an access to elevator. Getting some ammo there just to refill on everything. These missiles seems to be unnecessary for the run, but they're gonna be helpful throughout this run, no worries. One is for using the super missile, and the second one is for the final fight. Boost ball to get up there, and that fight is skipped completely. Normally at this point you would go for the boost ball, but since we're going so out of the way and doing everything out of order, boost ball is not collected at all from the boost guardian. this gate is opened, so we can use that to get to that final key of Torvus Bog. You might be wondering why runners are collecting those Torvus Bog keys. Well, if you've played this game before, this game requires Dark Visor to collect those Sky Temple keys, because the ink catch, I think it was named, they don't appear at all on a screen. Instead, you have to use Dark Visor. Instead, you have to use the Dark Visor to shoot them once, so then they become... okay, hold up. Then they become... instead of... ink catch doesn't show up on a screen normally, but using the Dark Visor you can see them, and if you shoot them once, they will be visible, and killing them will give you a Sky Temple key. That's the only reason you have to collect this Dark Visor. And it's got them from beating Chukka Larva and Adult. If it were possible to skip that, runners will do that. My bad, actually. There's one more Torvus key, and it's right here. The second, next to the boost Guardian was the second key. Now they can access the temple and fight against the Chukka Larva. When the fight starts, runners go to scan visor mode immediately and start scanning the larva. The reason is that you can't hit the weak point if you haven't scanned the boss. So that's why it's done. Hitting the weak point with a super missile deals a ton of damage, which you... okay, it missed here, unfortunately. Sometimes it jumps twice, so you might be able to see it coming up now. There you go, how powerful the super missile is. Light beam is used then when it shows up a little bit like that. Just to speed up the fight. If all the particles from a light beam hits, it will deal more damage. That's why they jump, so they have a better chance to hit the larva. From the radar it's possible to see where larva shows up. Dark beam deals better damage, and it's faster DPS compared to Power Beam. That's why it was spammed so much there, to make the fight go faster. Just a couple more hits away, then the fight is over. Here they're just killing time, waiting for a larva to show up. Couple more shots and a larva. The first phase is done for Chukka. Now don't blink. You remember the cannonball glitch that was done earlier? Well, cannonball, yeah, it does one-shot bosses too. And there you go. Chukka Adult, done. Dark Visor acquired. Now what the runners are gonna do is just leave the room, or reload the room in fact, and receive all of those ammo as well while they're climbing up. They have to reload the room because they don't have to bring back the energy. It's not recurrent anymore. The bomb slot was activated to save time in-game time, I mean. With the with the Dark Visor, now all runners have to do is collect the Sky Temple keys. And the first one is right next to the boss, just a couple of rooms away. Yeah, it is Pain Hydra. Some of these Sky Temple keys are possible to collect without the light suit, but most of them do require a light suit, and some that require are underwater. You will take damage and you wouldn't go underwater without the light suit. There's the first of the 9 Sky Temple keys. Now they have to go to the next one. This is going a lot back and forth with Light Ether and Dark Ether in each of the regions, because Dark Ether is not connected in every possible way. So many paths are closed. So we'll be seeing a lot of this, just going back and forth. A couple item pickups along the way, like missile expansions. Now this will be a dead end, which is true, but going out of bounds is possible here by doing a slope jump on that little rock. The landing just barely on a good spot for getting back in bounds. Now we're just waiting here to let the room load. There we go. And the next one is Lower Torbus, where the second Sky Temple key is waiting. Normally it's not possible to touch the door and let it try to open just by doing nothing. But the cannonball does that. The cannonball glitch does that. The second key is right here. Just gotta go to Dark Ether. You would have to take down the barrier that's protecting the portal, but it's possible to bonk to the wall with a screw attack and land on the platform, then get to the Dark Ether. This will be another of those impossible to collect Sky Temple keys without light suit. Well then. Now with Torbus block done, we don't have to come back here ever again in this run. Now we're gonna move on to Aegon Wastes with the shortcut that is there. With the shortcut that is available. Oh yeah, getting back through that gate, just gotta touch the like a wall and you'll clip through that. Now with Torbus block done, it's time to move on to the next region, and that will be Aegon Wastes. It's just an elevator away. Though you may notice, we don't have Seeker Missiles, or Seeker Launcher. Same name, I guess. There is a way to break these by using a screw attack with a well-timed shot from missiles and a well-timed screw attack as well. The screw attack hitbox is large enough to touch those spots for the Seeker missile to hit. And that's how they can open those doors. Not all of the doors are possible to open like that, but many of them are. The next room that we're getting to with the elevator finished, there's still a Seeker missile door too, and it needs to be done the same way as well. There you go, that's how they open the door to Aegon Wastes. The bomb space jump was done here to get up there without needing to use the boost ball. I'm doing fine, chat. This is such a good flow now. No more missiles required for this run. This seems weird, but they're just waiting for this room to load. And the game will play a cutscene, then warp you straight to this spot. Because the game assumes that you're entering Dark Ether for the first time, and you're able to move there for the first time too. The next keys are gonna be just a couple of rooms away. Opening this with a super missile. Then to get to that ink catch, they have to climb up the room. Normally you would have to do the fight, or you do the fight here, but you can skip it completely. Here you shot the ink catch once, screw attack it, and it just one shot, and that's how they can get the Sky Temple key. They climbed up using the obstacles of the room to get up there. If none of them were there, they might not be able to even climb up the room. And the platforms that are invisible would have to be used. The next key is just a couple rooms up. The next key is just up ahead. You remember how they opened that with a power bomb? Yeah, it's that spot. And that, this ink catch here, this Sky Temple key, this one requires the power bomb guardian to be killed. Then it shows up. No idea why. That's a pretty nice use of extended dash there, I must say. Alright, that's Aegon Waste is done. There's one more. Now that's Aegon Waste is done. Next up next they're gonna go to Sky... Next they're gonna go... Now with the Aegon Waste is done, they're heading to Sanctuary Temple next. Sanctuary Fortress, my bad. Sanctuary Fortress. In Sanctuary Fortress, the keys are a little bit far apart, and one of them is behind Spider Ball Guardian, which is really... Oh, one of these keys is behind a Spider Guardian, which is really awkward to try to get to. And the other one is at the entrance of Sanctuary Fortress. They're gonna go to Dark Ether right away to grab the one that's in the entrance. They're just waiting here. Some rooms take a long while to load, and there is not much they can do to speed up the loading. The only best thing they can do to speed up loading is to get to the next door as soon as possible, so it starts loading the next room. A lot of item pickups might be coming up there to get the missiles and power bombs back. This will be impossible to collect without light suit, because you can only warp up the light with a light suit. Ingach was shot there before using the screw attack, so they can instantly kill it with the screw attack. One more key is in a Sanctuary Temple, and that's the awkward one I was mentioning, that it's behind a Spider Guardian. Well, in Dark Ether, they're able to go out of bounds and just land on the platform where the ink catch, the Sky Temple, is waiting. But escaping that place is gonna be a lot trickier than. But escaping that place is gonna be a lot trickier than. Do you remember that part of this Sanctuary Fortress that was used to go out of bounds? They're doing the exact same thing with this door, but being in Dark Ether this time. But it's a little different than what they're gonna do after that. They'll land on a ground and make the game think that that's the ground they were standing on the last time. And voiding out in out of bounds will result for the game to put you back in bounds, but in this side. But runners haven't beaten Spider Guardian, so there's a whole obstacle course on the way, and they cannot even use Spider Ball at all. Which means that they have to go out of bounds for this. And to go out of bounds, they'll use this screw attack. Then land on some courses of the Spider Ball Guardian's track. All of these spots are well thought and timed. If any of them cast wrong, they'll most likely fall off. That was really well done. Then loading this next room, a drop down to void out will spawn you back in bounds. And you remember that that wall that was scanned a long time ago with the Cobalt translator? This is the exact room. So they can get past that faster. And they don't have to wait for the wall to, or the gate to disappear. For the gate to go down. With Sanctuary Fortress completed, all that's left is Temple Grounds, and there's 3 of them waiting. All that's left is Temple Grounds, 3 more keys to collect. So they can just easily warp back, thanks to acquiring Light Suit early. Each of these regions, Aegon, Torvus and Sanctuary, all of them have a single in-catch waiting, so they have to travel to each one of them separately. And the fastest way to do all of those is to just use Temple Grounds. So they'll open this portal, open this gate, open the second one, and open the last one. Then they'll come back each time they've gotten the Sky Temple key. Going around in Temple Grounds wouldn't be as fast. This is the Aegon side. That would lead to Aegon. Just gotta get past all these little cutscenes and obstacles. Then enter Dark Ether. The next room is not possible to enter without the Seeker Missile. Fortunately, runners have a way to break that door open by using missiles and screw attack. Just like that. Seeker Missile won't be required if that were not possible, and the route will change drastically. Dang, Catch is waiting there with its Sky Temple key. That's one. And now they're heading back to the temple. A lot of backtracking right now coming up. Yeah, I wouldn't show this in a video. This is just a pointless part for showing. Back in Great Temple, we're gonna head to Sanctuary Fortress region, or the entrance that leads there. This will be the part where you are normally in a game when playing casually. Very good use of extended dash there. Then shoot the portal and screw attack to the portal. The next door is also a secret missile door. And the missiles have to be used with a screw attack to open it, just like the previous ones too. The Sky Temple key is waiting in a room that has nothing in a light ether. There you go, there's one more key left, and that's in a Torvus box region. Cannonball glitch doesn't damage those inks there for some weird reason. Guess they don't take anything from Cannonball. I don't have to include that in a video, honestly. Back in Great Temple one more time to make our way to Torvus entrance region. That one is the last one because it's the fastest way to get to Sky Temple. And the only way to get to Sky Temple, in fact. Yeah, there's not... I don't have to say anything for this because it makes sense that what we're doing. Alright. One last time we're entering Dark Ether. We're getting the Sky Temple key, then we'll enter the final boss fight or arena in Sky Temple. This door is blocked by the missile, super missile, making it one of the reasons why super missile is recurrent in this speedrun. It cannot be skipped. Getting those missile reveals there was important. Because it will be hard to reveal them later. Though in Sky Temple it is possible to get a guaranteed drops though. That was the last Sky Temple key. Time to head to the temple. Though, for this one, runners do not open the door because the spots for the missile locks are too separate, so they have to go out of bounds, and that's how they'll get past the lock. And in just less than an hour, we are entering Sky Temple. Before I enter into the final fight, runners want to make sure they have enough missiles when entering it, because they want to have full missiles for the fight. They'll be using super missile against the first phase of Emperoring. It's weak. It's the best damage dealer, pretty much, because there is no Annihilator. It's skipped. Starting the fight, Light Beam is used to get all of the tentacles off. Then Super Missile is used for the weak point 4 times. The scan is open there to reveal the cooldown for Super Missile. That's the first phase. Then the second phase is using the Spider Ball to get up there and use the Power Bomb to kill all of those tentacles. Thanks to Cannonball glitch, they are not taking any damage here. This part is quite annoying without that otherwise. That's the second phase. Next up is gonna be its spider form that can be very simply killed by using a screw attack. So they unfortunately hit the Emperoring there. Screw attack for some reason deals so much damage to Emperoring, so that's how they can finish the fight fast. If that wasn't possible, they would have to hit its weak point, stun it, and then use the opposite beam, that is its weakness, to deal damage. And that will make the fight very tedious and long. So we're lucky we have Screw Attack to deal the damage to Emperoring. So that wasn't the final fight. The real final fight is Dark Samus. Dark Samus 3 and 4 are like separate phases. So Dark Samus 3 is the first part of this fight. Then Dark Samus 4 is its next phase when it starts getting up, start floating around, and all of those phazon particles you can use to kill Dark Samus. Why is it called Dark Samus 3 and 4? Well, the first Dark Samus fight happened in Akon, and the second one is in Sanctuary, so that's why it's called Dark Samus 3 and 4. For this part, they're using Screw Attack to deal the damage, pulling out the Dark Visor and using missiles to make it to use the shield attack. And that's how they can delay the Dark Samus 4 phase completely and killing the fight, finishing the fight with just a Screw Attack. That is how speedrunners beat Metroid Prime 2 in just barely over an hour in real time. But the in-game time is 46 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna skip here. And that is how speedrunners beat Metroid Prime 2 in just barely over an hour in real time. But the in-game time is 46 minutes. The current world record. I hope you enjoyed this video. Thank you so much for watching. And I hope I'll see you in the next video, finishing off the trilogy with Metroid Prime 3 Speedrun Explained. I hope you enjoyed this video, and I hope I'll see you in the next one. I did it. It's fucking done. Dude, that's hard as hell to commentate. This run was hard to commentate, especially for the start, but we made it through. So do you think I did well, chat? I hope I did well. The post commentary will be done for Out of Bounds, Extended Dash, Super Missile part, and maybe some extra ones here and there that might need some post commentary. But this is how I did it. reading from a paper for everything, that will take me too much time and too much effort. And I want all of the pronunciations and sounding to be good when I'm doing editing for that. And by doing this on live on stream, I minimize that work for myself, making it better for me too, because it feels natural then that I'm actually doing the whole explanation live, which I did. Good stuff, thank you. Okay. You used an exploit or hack, you already have the light suit. I didn't use anything, I'm watching a speedrun. Sorry, I didn't read any chat messages. Because we were doing a speedrun explained. Alright, that's the second one done. Metro Prime 3 will be next. I don't know when, but I should do it soon enough because Switch 2 is gonna be released in the next month. Then I'll be busy with that. Play Mario Kart World, I guess. Chat, I wanna play some Suka game quickly. How does that sound? A little bit of a Suika. Okay, it's not that, dude. Okay. Let me change the title soon. Let me just... I'll do a couple attempts, then I'll be done. I'm just so happy I got that done. That was so goddamn hard. Okay, YouTube side, I'm sorry, I'm gonna stop the stream because I don't have a picture for you for a thumbnail. I'm just gonna make one while I'm streaming. YouTube chat, I'm sorry, I'm stopping the stream now. If you wanna see the rest of the stream, come to my Twitch page. I won't be on for too long, maybe like 20 more minutes, 30 more minutes, just to play some Suka game. Alright, bye YouTube. Not that. This one. Oh, update, sure, why not? Okay. I didn't change the title for Echo Speedrun. Explained. Oopsie. Oh well. Not a big deal. Huh? What are you downloading? Just start it, goddammit. Gets updated like every week. It seems like it. Oh my god, dude. Really? I can't do this because... oh my god, dude. Well, seems like I'm not playing this anymore. Let's just stop here because I'm not letting you wait at all. I'll tell you that much. Let me just make sure that I get this right video deleted. There you go. Okay, I'll make sure that I have this. Regular. Alright.
I spent like half an hour
trying
to get a run going, trying to get an explanation going. I'm glad I spent that much time.
Okay, chat, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna freaking spend 30 minutes waiting on an update. Alright, I'll just do this another day. I won't be streaming the rest of the week. I'll be visiting my friends. Also, I'm gonna go watch a movie. Thunderbolts. Asterix. Thunderbolts, yeah, I'll go watch it. I'll go watch it alone. Because nobody else wanted to go. Or wasn't able to. Alright. Bye everyone. Thank you so much for watching. There is a new YouTube video out and I hope you'll go check it out if you're interested of my content. And the video is about Mario Sunshine Randomizer. Yes, there is a randomizer for Mario Sunshine. It is a little buggy because it's in its alpha state. So it's not nothing like special right now, if I'm gonna be honest. It should get updated in the future, I hope. How much though? I have no idea. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, chat. I appreciate your time. I'll be back on Monday with a new schedule for the next week's streams. I got some nice plans ahead. Have a good rest of the week, chat. Bye bye.